What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing today? Let's get it started to have a blast and have a howling great time and make some money. We got 13 minutes for the first race at Gulfstream Park. 13 minutes to post. And everyone's putting their money on that number 6 horse. I may have a couple horses that I like in that race, but not the 6. 6 would probably been. I'm going to be doing some Gulfstream and some Oaklawn. But I did do a podcast on the 8th race at the fairgrounds. But one of the horses I mentioned scratched in that race. En el primer carrera estoy del Gulfstream. Hay unos que van a apostar el 6. Muchos ya están apostando el 6. Muchos. Pues yo estoy viendo otros caballos que puede tener un chance de ganar. Hay uno, pues no me gusta porque no está corriendo en otros 7 días. No se cansó mucho. A ver cómo pasa. Estoy viendo el 2.
Race number 1 on this Thursday afternoon at beautiful Gulfstream Park is going 5 furlongs on the turf in this $16,000 maiden claiming event coming up here to kick off the day. This is for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. I'm Acacia Courtney. Be joined in the next race by Ron Nicoletti as we do have 2 pick 5s coming up today, as well as a $1 million guarantee in the Rainbow 6 coming up a little bit later on in race number 5. But we'll kick things off with that early pick 5 ticket starting right here, and I'm going to rip the Band-Aid off early. I am against the favorite in the opener, and I'm going to single Competent, the number 8, who maybe I'm missing a lot, but I really like this filly in this spot. I wanted to spread in a couple of the other races, just too deep with the class-dropping Ultimate Gift and Load Up Mo in the second race, using 3 horses in the third. I think that's a nice field there. Spreading with 4 in the fourth, a lot, I think, can take a step forward today. And then 3 horses in that contentious starter allowance in race number 5, which does also kick off today's Rainbow 6. As far as Competent does go in here, this is a second time starting filly for trainer John Kimmel, and she finished a distant third in her debut, but First Investor won that race by 12 1/4 lengths, and it just seemed like it was, okay, the race is off the turf, but let's just run her anyway, get a start underneath her belt, and she may like it. She ran fine, all things considered, but I think that she's better on turf. She is by competitive edge, which is versatile, and she's a sibling to a horse that was a 5-time turf winner. My notes from her debut were that she looked a little bit more turf meant overall to me. So I like her switching to the grass today. She's also been training sharply. Last 2 workouts were very quick up on the Palmetto's turf course. 36 flat for a bullock work up in the last workout on the turf at Palmettos, and then 47 and 2, the second fastest of 51 workers that morning back on February 19th. So I like her in here with Jose Ortiz. But the other Ortiz brother is on the number 6, Mia Solo Mia. That's Irad Ortiz. And this mare now, I should say, she's a 5-year-old mare. She's run well, but she always seems to kind of run the same race. And I know that she's a tepid favorite, but for me, she's a tough horse to take in this spot because she just hasn't been able to get the job done. She's been at this level for a few starts. It was off the turf last time. She did run third. But prior to that, with Luis Saez aboard, she was at the same level and she ran third and second, setting the pace. A pretty comfortable lead 2 starts back as well by 3 lengths and wasn't able to sustain it. So maybe this is just the right spot for her. But again, at a shorter price, I'm willing to take a shot against her. The number 11, R West Indy to the outside, is turning back in distance. She's another one with a little bit of early speed. We'll see if turning back, and overall, I think she's perhaps built to maybe lend herself towards more of that sprinter kind of physique, that compact, short, coupled, stockier kind of build. She does come out of a good race too, as both Copper and Big Cheeks, who were 1-2 in that January 31st race, both came back to win with a 65 Beyer speed figure. Finally, the number 1 to the inside, Emperor Song. This one does have Marcos Meneses in the saddle. Do note that jockey change. You got to win with a pickup mount yesterday. Turning back in distance, the only turf sprint race was back in December, where she was beaten by just 2 lengths to finish 4th with a pretty solid number. She will kick off the post parade as we get ready for the first race of the day and the start of today's early pick 5.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for this afternoon's first race, the first of 10 on a Thursday in South Florida, over the turf at 5 furlongs. Maiden claimers in at a price tag of $16,000. Marcos Meneses rides the 1, Emperor's Song. A field of 11. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, Daily Double, Pick 3, and 50 cent early Pick 5 possibility. The 50 cent early Pick 5 in race 1 on the turf. Next at 1:10 in 7 minutes. You have 7 minutes until post time.
En el primero me gusta Los Caballos. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Let's have a howling great time and make some money. There are 2 horses I'm looking at that I think may have some possibility. The first horse that I like in the first race is going to be the number 11, R West Indy. That right now at 10-1. Those of you that are looking at that 9 horse, it had only 7 days to rest. Will it have enough to come up with a short rest? Who knows? In my opinion, I don't think so. It may they're just putting it in there just to get the race in there for. En el primer carrera me gusta el número 11 y el 2. En el primer carrera del Gulfstream me gusta el número 11 y el 2. Que ese va a estar muy cortito y van a correrse como nada. Y va a acabar como se fue. Yo sí lo hablo de 2 porque hay la gente que no sabe español, necesito que decir a ellos también. For the first race at Gulfstream, I like the number 11 and the 2. I think that they may have a shot with that 11 horse may come up. If nothing happens and it can get inside a bit, should be able to take it all the way through. Because everyone's going to be putting that money on that 9 horse, and that 9 horse only had 7 days rest, for what I see. So you may want to be aware of that. Why did they have it just for 7 days rest? Did they have enough? Did they think it had enough to go today? Or they just are trying to get money into that horse? Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal. Yo te doy caballos con precios. Yo no te voy a estar dando el favoritos. El 7 se puede ver fino, pues va a gustar más distancia. El 5 furlongs es muy cortito para esos caballos. Se va a necesitar o lo pueden a correr como en la corte mía y lo sacan y a ver cómo se sale. Pues yo creo que va a ser muy cortito para esta carrera con esos 7. Va a necesitar más distancia. Yo creo como en la mía puede estar bueno para el 7. Two minutes to post to the first race at Gulfstream Park.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the early pick 5.
Y yo no puedo enseñar las carreras porque no tengo permiso. Nadie puede enseñar las carreras tan mucho porque no tienen permiso. Lo podemos oír, pero no lo podemos enseñar.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention for a moment, please, for a late scratch here in race number 1, acting on vet advice and by the order of the stewards. Scratch number 7, Choose to Be Happy. Number 7, Choose to Be Happy is a late scratch from this, the first race.
Ya se escracharon el 7.
Multi-leg wager, please return to the window and exchange that for a horse who will be racing. The 7 will not. 7, Choose to Be Happy, withdrawn from the first. Wagering windows remain open.
El 7 no va a correr. Ya lo escracharon el 7. El 7 no va a correr ya. Ya no van a correr el 7. Está escrachado. Oh yeah, let's have a blast and have a howling great time. We can't show the video of the races no more. There's no more permission.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 1, first of the day on the turf at 5 furlongs, the start of the early pick 5. That early pick 5 pool is on its way to $500,000. First race favorite is number 6, Mia Solo Mia. Jorge Delgado trains, Irad Ortiz Jr. rides. Second choice money for the 8 Competent, Jose Ortiz for John Kimmel. 6 to 1 third choice is the 9 Mudslide Wicked, Angel Arroyo rides for Maria Mejia. Late scratch here of 7 Choose to Be Happy, 6, 8, and 9. The 3 favorites currently. For those just tuning into the broadcast here today, there is a jackpot pool guarantee of $1 million in the 20-cent Rainbow Six. It starts with race number 5. Track is fast, the turf is firm, and the early pick 5 pool is now over $500,000. Good luck if you're involved there. Long shot Blessing Memories is ready now. Riders off Drawn to Money, who goes forward without Jockey Junior Alvarado. 2 more waiting for Talega Dinero and R West Indy.
Okay, I like the 11 and the 2.
R West Indy draw on the outside. We'll complete the line. Track fast, turf firm, and we're set for a start.
Good luck, Carrier. What's up, Devil Dog?
Racing at Gulfstream. From the outside, Mudslide Wicked wins the break, driving through between Talega Dinero with Mia Solo Mia and Blessing Memories. Our West Indy is next on the far outside, then Competent, racing ahead of Sassy Cat. Far outside goes Drawn to Money. The 2 at the back are Kayla's Tune and Emperor's Song. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Mia Solo Mia leads a half a length. Mudslide Wicket clings to her while second. 3 better than Our West Indies, who tripped out third. Blessing Memories is fourth, and it's Competent and Talega Dinero as they round the far turn. From the outside, Mudslide Wicket tries to go after Mia Solo Mia. These 2 at the top of the stretch, well clear of the others, less than a quarter of a mile to come. Mudslide Wicket on the outside, Mia Solo Mia back for more on the inside. These 2 1/8 of a mile from home, and Mia Solo Mia is still in front. Mia Solo Mia leads by half a length. Mudslide Wicket not getting by. Late run from Sassy Cat and Emperor's Song, but Mia Solo Mia wins by half a length. Second was Mudslide Wicked. Competence in a photo for third with Sassy Cat. Then Emperor's Song, 58 flat.
If they would have let that 9 horse rest a little longer, it probably would have had a better shot at winning. in my opinion. He's pushing that 6-horse way too much. Okay, I'm gonna go to race 2. I'm not gonna change the thing until Oaklawn starts. I didn't like that 6-horse. It's just Ortiz aboard. That's it. But I finally got a win after all that time. After all those times it's been losing and getting into places at least. This might be an Ortiz day. So, chalky day. Where's Derek when you need him?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a claim of foul lodged in this race by the rider of the 2, Sassy Cat, Rajiv Mirage. He's claimed foul against jockey Jose Ortiz, rider of the 8-horse Competent, alleging interference in the stretch run. That's a claim of foul. 4th against 3rd. Does not involve the top 2. Winner 6, Mia Solo Mia. 2nd, 9, Mudslide Wicket. 8, Competence 3rd. 2, Sassy Cats 4th. 1, Emperor's Song is 5th. 6, 9, 8, 2, and 1, subject to steward's review. There's a foul claim, 4th against 3rd.
What do you mean? Okay. Okay.
Returning to the winner's circle now, first race winner 6, Mia Solo Mia. A 5-year-old chestnut mare by Strong Mandate out of Ice Storm Coming by Storm Boot. Owned by Strike Stable and trained by Jorge Delgado, the winning jockey Rat Ortiz Jr. Mia Solo Mia, bred in Kentucky by Joe Mulholland Sr., Mulholland and Mulholland. Wins today at 5-2.
See, that 6-horse looks too tired out, even right at the winner's circle. Whoa. Looked like a little misstep there on that 6 as well.
The claim of foul has not been allowed. The result stands as posted, 6, 9, 8, 2, and 1. No change after steward's review. Next up is the second race. The second race at a 1-mile trip on a fast main track. Maiden claimers in for $12,500. Scratch the 5 and the 7. It's a field of 7. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and 50-cent early pick 4 opportunity. The early pick 4 and race number 2 next. Post time, 23 minutes.
From what I'm saying about the second race, I may skip it. The second race, I may skip. I was on last night. Ask Kelly. Kelly was the only one that showed up. But yeah, I'll try to be on there. If people are gonna show up, I'll be on.
Quinella $13.60. Trifecta $20.70. Superfecta $224.90. $22.49 for a dime. High five $1,237.10. Final time for the race 58 and a 5 100 seconds. Next up is the second race. It starts the early pick 4. It's 22 minutes away.
Well, I was on and all that, and I was giving out winners at Charlestown and Sam Houston. We'll be right back, everyone. They're probably combing the streets for him somewhere. I'm not gonna play the second race, but I do like one horse to add into your exotic plays. Would possibly be that number 8 horse I like. Everyone's gonna be putting money on that 4 horse pretty soon, but be aware it doesn't like the mile distance. It likes a shorter distance. Another one to look for and add probably into your exotic plays would probably be that number 1. So 8-1 is how I would see it. Yo creo esos número 4 no va a poder, va a estar muy largo. Necesita más cortito de distancia el 4. No va a gustar largo, va a cansar. So for the price horses, I like the 8 and the 1. Although I'm skipping this race, you can add that to your. If you guys are gonna play the 3, you can add it with your 3 to possibly make some good money with the exactas and trifectas. For those new listening, subscribe to the channel. Suscríbete a mi canal, es que estás nuevo. No puedo enseñar los caras, pero lo podemos oír. No, nadie tiene permiso, mucha gente tiene permiso de enseñar las carreras. Let's see what's going on. I put those.
This level and distance was a distant third. So if any improvement on the last can certainly be somewhere on the exact or trifecta ticket at a square price of 14-1. Lionel Reyes, who brings in a lot of long shots, will be on the number one in there, and that's Paramendez, I think it's pronounced, for Antonio Sano. Pick four pool, 65,000 plus, super high five, $1,400 plus. Good luck with your selections here in race number 2.
Is that cold here? Is it cold here?
All right. Again, I'm skipping this race. No voy a jugar esta carrera.
Onto the track now for the second race. We're on the fast main track for race 2. Maiden claimers at a level of 12,500. Scratch the 5 and the 7, a field of 7. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, pick 3, and early pick 4 opportunity. 7 minutes to post time.
Okay, again, I'm skipping the race, but I like the 1 and the 8 for the exotic plays. I'm only gonna be doing Fair, Gulfstream and Oaklawn Park. I'm only doing those 2 tracks for right now, and then if anyone's gonna be on and want me on, I'll be on tonight if you guys like me to. You can see if you guys follow me on my Facebook page, Aztec Pride Racing. I'll send the link. You guys could see when I post that I'm on there too. I'll be right back though. Excuse me, everyone. I gotta go do something. To be on mute for a few minutes. Buenas tardes.
Approaching the gate, last chance to wager on the early pick four. Draw on the outside, Load Up Mo will complete the line. Load Up Mo and Jose Ortiz getting ready. 1 mile the trip, start of the early pick four. And they're off. Clean start for Ultimate Gift, who's one of the first into stride. Jimbo moves up toward his inside, but moving up on the outside is Westerly Wind into the top flight. Even Lisa's First Love not far away as they run out of the chute. Ultimate Gift down toward the inside, challenged for the lead by Lisa's First Love and Westerly Wind. Couch Dreams is racing in fourth. It's a gap of 3 to Load Up Mo. The two at the back are Jimbo and Parmenides. Opening quarter complete with Ultimate Gift now a neck in front. Lisa's First Love is second. Couch Dreams between horses third. 4 wide on the outside, Westerly Wind. A gap of 3 to Load Up Mo, then Parmenides and Jimbo. 24-1 for the opening quarter as they race to the half-mile point. The odds-on favorite, Ultimate Gift, leads by half a length. Couch Dreams the nearest pursuer second. Westerly Wind picking it up on the outside. Dropping back is Lisa's First Love. Here comes a Load Up Mo trying to get a rally going. Well, about 6 lengths off the lead. Second last Parmenides. And a long way behind is Jimbo with 3 furlongs left to race. 47-4 for the opening half mile. Ultimate Gift held together up front. Westerly Wind bids up to him on the outside. Westerly Wind with a serious bid. From third, it's Couch Dreams. Load Up Mo grinding away and
Ya
starting
se
to gain ground
cansó,
under
no
Jose
quiere correr
Ortiz.
el
Racing in
4.
fourth now with a quarter of a mile left to get. Ultimate Gift responding to challenges. He still leads by a neck. Westerly Wind is second. Load Up More covering ground on the outside. Sliding through at the rail. Parmenides with an upset threat. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Ultimate Gift is on the ropes. Down the center and Load Up Mo finishing up best of all. Load Up Mo powers forward to the lead. And Load Up Mo, the other class dropper in the field, will win going away and wrapped up. Load Up Mo by 3.5. Good battle for second. Too close to call between
My
Parmenides
8
and
and the
Westerly
1
Wind.
that I said
Ultimate Gift was
was
fourth.
there try to come in
141.
exotics, came in the exotics. It came in 9 and a photo for second between the 1 and the 8. Way to go, Carrier. Looks like the 183. I think it went 189, 183. I think that's how the order finish will be. The two horses I gave out to be in the exotics came into the exotics. I hope you guys had them. Nine, 1, 8, 3, 4 was the order of finish.
Number 9, Load Up Mo, first. In the picture, number 1, Parmenides on the bob got second. Number 8, Westerly Wind was third. Number 3, Ultimate Gift was fourth. Number 4, Couch Dreams ran fifth. 9, 1, 8, 3, and 4, 140 and 1.
And some people were liking that 4 horse at a price. But I know it didn't like the distance. It's just too long for that 4 horse. A mile distance is too long for that 4. It needs at least 7 furlongs to 6 furlongs. Or 6.5.
Number 9, Load Up Mo gets the job done. Here he is now, a 3-year-old bay colt by Brody's Cause out of Largesse by Sightseeing. Bred in Kentucky by BHMFR LLC. Owned by Tim Corey and AVQ Racing. Trained by Anthony Cordarolo. Winning rider Jose Ortiz. Load Up Mo as the second choice to start the early pick 4.
I hope you guys had my 2 horses into the exotics because it paid. Okay, I'm going to go to Oaklawn because it's in 12 minutes. Oaklawn Park. It's not that. It was just too long of a distance. It may have been a turf runner, but also, too, it was too long for that 4. It needs a shorter distance. Yeah, it needs at least 6.5, maybe 6.5 to 7.
Exacta 102.20, Quinella $60, Trifecta $93.35. Superfecta $346.50, $34.65 for a dime. High five $1,650.90. Early double 6-9. The early double good for $29 even. Final time for the mile, 1:40 and 28 100 seconds. Third race is next, a field on turf at about 7.5 furlongs. Claiming price here $20,000. Scratch the 8, 9, and 11. A field of 8. Win, play, show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5 Daily Double, and Pick 3 Opportunity. It's the third race next at 2:08 in 24 minutes.
I'm going to go to Oaklawn, so give me a second. It's going a mile. The first race at Oaklawn's going a mile and 1/16 distance. There's a couple first. Well, they all have ran once, at least. Let me take a quick look here at some of the lines here. I have two horses in mind now. Uh, well, I'm not gonna go to the fairgrounds. They're even a little worse. I've been doing the fairgrounds for a while, so I'm gonna switch it up a bit.
Per the CDC guidelines, all face coverings should cover both your nose and your mouth when in the grandstand, on the apron, or in any public areas. Thank you for your cooperation.
Because over there at the fairgrounds, all you get here is the star guitars and so forth. Hmm. Hmm. Looking over one pedigree real fast. Okay. Hmm. Wow. I'm looking at the number 11 here in the first at I got even between the 11 and the 7. Seven nine. I'm gonna go 7 9, and for into the exotics at 11. Well, not really. If you know the bloodlines well, you should be able to see one. Besides that 2 and the 9, the 9 possibly, but that 2, I'm gonna give it a shot. I go 7. You have a good shot. I go 7 9. I'd be going 7 9. All the races at most of the races at Oaklawn are set up for prices because they can bring in the prices. Just like some days that I can't show video. There's no videos allowed. We don't have permission. There's no permission to show videos of the races. No one can. That's why you don't see no one doing it now. That's why I'm saying the 7 might be a good value play. 7 9 and 11 is how I would probably do it. I wouldn't either. I would not either.
The horses are at the gate. It's post time. Set to load them up for race number 1, Amelia's Bonnet and Marquee Cowboy up first. Here's Spilled Perfume. Backgate Bell wearing blinkers. She'll race with blinkers. Here comes Caddo Queen and Ella's My Girl. Flat Out Gold. Here comes Thursday and Tuesday. Thursday morning and Tuesday go in. Time After Time and Danzig Star, the last two.
That one might have a good shot. That 8-horse might.
They're at the post. They're off. Very slow start for both Amelia's Bonnet and Time After Time. Thursday and Tuesday go right to the front. Thursday morning over Tuesday. In second, Marquee Cowboy is third. Caddo Queen and Spilled Perfume in a tight spot at the rail. Then to the outside in Danzig Star, followed by Time After Time and the slow starting Amelia's Bonnet. That's its Backgate Bell, and the trailer is Ella's My Girl. Stretched out over a lot of ground already, and Thursday morning is the leader, but Marquee Cowboy is pumped up through from the inside for Kelsey Har, and here comes Marquee Cowboy to claim the front. Marquee Cowboy now ahead in front of Thursday morning in second. It's 2 lengths to Tuesday, who tracks in third. 2.5 more to Flat Out Gold. Danzig Star is midfield for the Bug Boy and about 7 from the front. 2.5 in front of Time After Time and Spilled Perfume. Then it's another 4 back to Caddo Queen. At the back of the pack are Backgate Bell, Amelia's Bonnet, and Ella's My Girl. So they go into the far turn, and the leader is Marquee Cowboy, 3 furlongs from the money, just ahead in front of Thursday morning in second. Flat Out Gold begins to run after the top 2, and here's Flat Out Gold closing with every stride. She's now 3.5 from the front. Danzig Star is fourth, but she's 6 lengths behind. Then comes Spilled Perfume, passed by Amelia's Bonnet, top of the stretch, and Flat Out Gold is drawn within 1.5 lengths of the embattled front runners, Thursday morning and Marquee Cowboy. Thursday morning right in front, just for ahead, but here comes both Amelia's Bonnet and Flat Out Gold, and Amelia's Bonnet is running a very big race. That's the one that just stood there at the break, and now she has stormed to the front. Amelia's Bonnet is now 2.5 lengths in front of Flat Out Gold, then Backgate Bell and Marquee Cowboy. Amelia's Bonnet in front. Amelia's Bonnet won by 3.5.
1,
Flat Out Gold was second.
9,
Backgate Bell
7.
third. Marquee Cowboy finished fourth.
197. One, 9, and 7. Woo! Subscribe to the channel, like the video. Suscríbete a la canal. I can't show the races, but we can hear them, and I can give you my selections. No puedo enseñar, no tenemos permiso a enseñarte las caras, pero lo podemos oír y yo te puedo darte que me gusta. A precios, yo no te voy a estar dándote favoritos.
Number 1, Amelia's Bonnet first. Number 9, the Flat Out Gold second. Number 7, Backgate Bell third. Number 6, Marquee Cowboy fourth.
Okay, go back to Gulfstream. We got 2 minutes. In the third race at Gulfstream, I'm going to go 1, 6. 1 and 6. And maybe one that might come out late for the exotics, maybe that 5 horse. But that's a good thing. That's why you like to play races that you know you can get prices out of instead of playing ones that are chalky.
Approaching again. Last chance to wager.
So again, my selections here are going to be 1, 6, and the 5 for the exotic plays. Me gusta en el carril número 3 en el Gulfstream, el 1, 6 y el 5 para las exactas, trifectas, superfectas. Como quieras jugarlos.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the third. King Ottakar going forward now. The heavy favorite is number 10, Cairo Campaign. Irad Ortiz Jr. for Mike Maker. With the scratches, Cairo Campaign draws the outside gate and will be the last to move in.
Yeah, for Gulfstream.
They're at the post. And they're off. From the center, Unprecedented gets the first call and looks for a clear advantage. Cairo Campaign moving over from the top shelf. In between horses, Pretendant and Big Man Bob won't be far away as they scrimmage for early supremacy. Unprecedented leads narrowly. Big Man Bob is second up on the outside. That's the race favorite, Cairo Campaign. Irad now takes hold of him and he'll back off the land third. A gap of 2.5 to Pretendant, who's a clear fourth, followed fifth by Positive Phil, then Pawnbroker. It's a length and a half back, second last, another softball. The early trailer is King Ottakar. 5 furlongs left to race. Mid-race, it's Unprecedented, who tries to catch a mid-race breather from Big Man Bob second. 4 wide, Positive Phil. Cairo Campaign quickens to hold his spot, and he's now on to take over. Mid-flight for Pawnbroker, then another softball. Pretendant gets shuffled back. King Ottakar's last, but he's not far away. No more than 5 lengths from first to last as they swing around the far turn. Up front, Cairo Campaign leads by half a length. 3 wide and Pawnbroker. Positive Phil is next. 4 wide and from last, King Ottakar surging up on the outside. Big Man Bob needs room. Then it's another softball and Pretendant as they run to the top of the stretch. 4 across the course here and fighting to hold it. Cairo Campaign from between Positive Phil over the top, King Ottakar. Out at the inside and Big Man Bob with 1/8 of a mile to go. Positive Phil tackles Cairo Campaign, who's up for a fight. Big Man Bob is through at the fence. Back to fourth, King Ottakar. 16th to go. Positive Phil trying to get by, but Cairo Campaign turned him away. Cairo Campaign beat Positive Phil by a neck. Third was
10,
Big Man
1,
Bob.
6.
Then it was King Ottakar in 127-4.
Came in 10, 1, 6. Se metió 10, 1, 6. Your two came in fourth there, Karen. So my top selection and my second choice came in second and third again. But gave the exacta and trifecta a value. Not much, but gave it some value.
Number 10, Cairo Campaign was first. Number 1, Positive Phil was second. Number 6, Big Man Bob third. Number 2, King Ottakar fourth. Number 3, Another Softball at 90 to 1 fifth. 10-1, 6-2-3, 127 and 4 the final time. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have lit the inquiry sign into the running of today's third race. The stewards will review the stretch run replay, looking at the number 10 Cairo Campaign and the number 1 Positive Phil in the run through the stretch. That's a steward's inquiry. Top 2 involved, 1 and 10. Hold all tickets, please.
Man, we're going to be having delays galore because of all these inquiries today at Gulfstream. Well, I know some people are sick and tired that we can't show the races. And they get tired. A lot of people haven't been on lately.
And ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the replays of the race, the stewards will take no action as a result of the inquiry. The result stands as posted, 10-1, 6-2, and 3. No change after stewards review.
Ever since no one has been able to show the races, hardly
Now in the
anyone.
winner's circle, Cairo Campaign. 5-year-old big.
Hardly anyone's been on. Hardly anyone. In the second race at Oaklawn, my top selections there are going to be the number 8, the 9, and possibly to add into your trifecta, superfectas, or even your exactas, that number 1 at 16 to 1 right now from a 20 to 1 morning line. So 8, 9, and 1 are my plays at Oaklawn.
Track. This is also the first leg that does kick off that 50-cent pick four. No scratches or changes. Top selection comes from the barn of trainer Brett Calhoun. David Cabrera in the irons with the number 2 Spotted Bull. Does get considerable class relief after facing tougher non-2 allowance, optional $50,000. That at Houston in his last 2 starts, most recently when shortening to today's 6 furlong distance, ran 7th, but was only beaten 4 lengths in margin. Now, he was a closing second, 3 races back at today's level. That was in November at Remington. He was only beaten half a length for the win. I wouldn't be surprised to see him sit and rate today. Big underlay as he was 6 to 1 on your morning line. He is your current 5 to 2 favorite. Next, taking a look at the number 7 at 9 to 2. That is Coakley. Francisco Arrieta aboard for trainer
Her
Paul
husband,
Holthus takes a drop in class and condition
training
as he
horse.
exits a third against open $30,000 runners early last month when racing off the freshening. Now, he chased some very quick fractions, but made up ground late in the lane. He does stand to move forward on the drop, and we have seen horses improve once they do have a race over the local course. All the way to the outside is the number 9 Paster. There is a jockey change as David Cohen is in the irons this afternoon for trainer Tom Amos. 5 to 1 on the morning line right now, 9 to 2. This horse is actually one of 6 in this particular field who races off the maiden win. His came back in late December at the fairgrounds when shortening up to today's 6 furlong distance, and his was against maiden $15,000 company. He broke from the rail that day, and he was able to score gate to wire and did so as the betting favorite. Now, I do anticipate him going to the lead from the bell if all should go well. Just to his inside, Bodie's Light is the number 8, 6 to 1 currently. Gennaro Garcia giving the call to 5-pound apprentice Joshua Morales. He is another who graduated from the maiden ranks last out. His came right here at Oaklawn in mid-February when facing maiden $30,000 runners over the mud. He chased the early pace and got to the lead by the top of the lane and dueled all the way to the wire. Now, he has never been off the board in 4 starts at today's 6 furlongs. Very consistent and does potentially look to get a similar pace setup. Looks very good here in the paddock this afternoon. Still favoritism with the number 2 Spotted Bull. Big underlay as he does get that considerable class relief after facing tougher at Sam Houston. And you got to like that he was a closing second 3 races back at today's very level at Remington. David Cabrera having a very, very good couple of weeks, really riding with confidence, gets that nice number 2 post position. Here for race number 2, currently 11 minutes to post, and also the first leg of the early 50-cent pick 4. Just another few moments until the call of riders up. Good luck.
With that 7 horse there, Carrie, I think it may be just a little too short for this race. That 7, the top half of the bloodline's like long distances. So that horse may be like a 7 furlong racehorse. Unless they quarter horse it out and see how much they can keep it up to go that short distance. If they quarter horse it, then possibly have a good win there. But it just depends on how the trainer and the jockey strategize it.
The horses are coming onto the track for the second race at 6 furlongs. David Cohen rides number 9, Paster. Post time in less than 9 minutes.
Each side
Attention
cool.
Oaklawn guests. Per the CDC guidelines, all face coverings should cover both your nose.
Okay, that east side. East side cool. See, frosted with street sense. Also, that 3 horse may need is this race might be too short. So what they're gonna probably have to do with that one as well, that 3 horse is try to quarter horse it out. What I'm thinking, that's what they may have to do. Instead of letting it relax like it usually does with longer distances, just quarter horse it out and see where it goes from there. Because the frost is like short distances, and the bottom half of the pedigree likes longer distances. So they're gonna have to figure out how they're gonna be able to do that one with the 3. No, for race 2 at Oaklawn, we're talking about right now. There's 10 minutes to the 4th race at Gulfstream Park. So again, my selections are the 8, the 9, and the 1. The 8 is my top selection, Bodie's Light. I'm just hoping that I think this race is too long. It's too short for the 9 horse, and I'm just hoping that they're gonna have to find some way to get that horse up in there. And with the 1, will be in the mid pack or maybe back of the pack and come out, hoping it comes out strong into the stretch to at least come into the exotic plays. There's a lot of good horses that may like the distance. Like that 5 horse also may show up well. It's just way spread out.
Three minutes.
9 minutes till the 4th race at Gulfstream.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Nearing the gate.
Subscribe to the channel. Suscríbete al canal.
The horses are at the gate. It's post time. Perfect Mistake and Spotted Bull are ready. Jackman goes in. Here comes Flat Out Avenger. East Side Cool and Copley. Bodie's Light. Screen Star. Last to load, Paster. They're at the post. They're off. Very even start. Jackman and Bodie's Light shows speed. Screen Star and Paster are close up. Eastside Cool's on the move. Then comes Copley and Spotted Bull, followed by Flat Out Avenger, and the trailer is Perfect Mistake. Up the backstretch they run as Jackman moves through inside of Paster, and now these two will match strides. Jackman inside, Paster outside. They've sprinted 4 lengths clear of Bodie's Light and Eastside Cool. Then comes Screen Star and Spotted Bull. They're together 5th and 6th and about 5 from the front, 2.5 in front of Copley. Then Flat Out Avenger, Perfect Mistake still trails, and Paster is the clear-cut leader now. It is Paster and David Cohen at the quarter pole, a length in front of Jackman and Eastside Cool. Spotted Bull is 4th and moving up a bit. Here's Spotted Bull within 2.5 of the lead. Chances up plenty at the top of the stretch. Paster has the lead, but here's Eastside Cool, and here's Spotted Bull after him. New leader, Eastside Cool, just in front. Jackman battles on at the rail in the red blinkers. Spotted Bull has flattened out, so now it's either Eastside Cool or Jackman, and Eastside Cool leads by a length. Jackman battles on, Eastside Cool and Jackman. Eastside Cool in front.
3-5.
Beat Jackman a half
3-5-2.
Spotted Bull was 3rd. Flat Out Avenger finished 4th.
They try it a different way. They relax the horse and let it come on late into the stretch. Se metió 3-5-2 en el Oaklawn Park.
Number 3, East Side Cool 1st. Number 5, Jackman 2nd. Number 2, Spotted Bull 3rd. Number
El
6,
3 ganó.
Avenger 4th.
3-5 se metieron. 3-5-2. The one was the top part of the pedigree, the frosted. That's what helped it. Okay, Gulfstream Park in 1 minute. I like the number 6, Poison Ivy.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to wager on race 4 at 6.5 furlong.
I'm going to go 6-3 at Gulfstream. Me voy a irme con el 6 y el 3 en el Gulfstream. Carrera número 4.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 4. The 4th race is at 6.5 furlongs. Vegas Weekend is favored 7-5. The colors of Gary and Mary West. 5-2 second choice money for number 2, Jam Star. Jam's Star going forward. Into the gate goes Flame.
Good luck,
Platinum
Carrier.
Frolic and Nuska. Draw on the outside, the Joke's on Me will complete the line.
Again, I'm going 6-3. Voy 6-3 en el Gulfstream.
The Joke's on Me and Robbie Alvarado to complete the field. Vegas Weekend still behind the gate as well. So there's 2 left to come forward here. Vegas Weekend holding as the race favorite. Second choice is the inside horse, Jam Star. Now the Joke's on Me. Last to move in. It's a field of 8 at 6.5 furlongs, and we're set for a start. And they're off. The favorite Vegas Weekend breaks the line well. Nuska has speed, moving up on their inside. Platinum Frolic will mix it up. These 3 across the course. Jam Star comes away in the blue, 4th down toward the rail. Then the Joke's on Me and our 10 Angels. The 2 at the back are Flame and Poison Ivy. They run to the half-mile point with Nuska in front by neck. Platinum Frolic is along the inside second. Backing off is Vegas Weekend third. Jam Star is 4th in range of the leaders, about 3 lengths behind. Then the Joke's on Me ahead of our 10 Angels. Still at the back are Poison Ivy and Flame. 22-3 for the opening quarter. Around the far turn they go. Platinum Frolic leads by a neck. 3 wide. Vegas Weekend let go for a run as Nuska drops back to third. On from 4th and Jam Star. Then the Joke's on Me and our 10 Angels with 5/16 left to go. Paco Lopez and Vegas Weekend have made the front through a 46 2/2 mile. They lead by a length and a half. Platinum Frolic is second, Jam Star third, Nuska back to 4th. Then the Joke's on Me as they straighten for the drive. Vegas Weekend under confident handling and still clear. From the outside, Jam Star trying to take up the slack to get into second. Platinum Frolic is along the rail. Then it's the Joke's on Me and Nuska. 16th to go at 3-2. Put a ring around Vegas Weekend as she's a winner. Vegas Weekend to win by 4.5 in the end. Second was Jam Star, Platinum Frolic third. 4th, the Joke's on Me, and Nuska to complete the high five in 118-2.
Way to go, Karan.
Number 5, Vegas Weekend was first. Number 2, Jamstar was second. Number 4, Platinum Frolic third. Number 9, The Joke's on Me fourth. Number 8, Nuska finished fifth. 5, 2, 4, 9, and 8. 1:18 and 2, the final running time. Now returning to the winner's circle is Vegas Weekend, owned by Gary and Mary West and trained by Kelly Breen. The winning rider, Paco Lopez. Vegas Weekend, a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Mineshaft out of Hope Chest by Smart Strike. She was bred in Kentucky by her owners, the Gary and Mary West stable. 3-2 the price. Vegas Weekend, the winner of race 4. Race number 5 is next, the kickoff leg of the Thursday Rainbow Six. A mile and a 16th on the turf here. Scratch the 7 Real Doozy. It's a field of 8. Win, play, show, exacta, Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, pick 3, and Rainbow 6 opportunity. There is a guarantee in the jackpot pool today of the Rainbow Six. That guarantee is $1 million. $1 million, it's guaranteed in the jackpot pool of the Rainbow Six. Exacta 1340, the Quinella, $7.20, the trifecta $9.70. The superfecta, good for $110.60, $11.06 for a dime. High 5 collected for $186.70. Daily double $15.80, the pick 3 $17.35. That's a 50-cent return. Numbers were 9, 10, and 5. Time for the race, a minute.
Okay. El tres ganó. I'm gonna be on mute for a few minutes. I gotta get something cooking. So I'll be back. I'll leave this on, and I'll be back in time. I'll probably show or let you guys hear a race from Delta Downs. The next race in Delta is in 2 minutes, so I'll be right back. There's 2 minutes to post for the third race at Delta Downs. 2 minutes.
2 more on the outside. Call the Wolf, the favorite, and Pleasant Vision. Here comes Pleasant Vision. After they secure Call the Wolf. They're in the gate, all set. And they're off in the third at Delta Downs. Good break on the inside by Custom Poncho showing speed. Right in the middle here is Maso Manos charging out. The outside Pleasant Vision is up close early. Behind those, you will find Vision of Angels, who begins to cross over behind the leaders as they come past the grandstand. Down on the inside, Unfathomed charges out to the lead by 2 lengths. Maso Manos now in second. Pleasant Vision races in third. Custom Poncho is fourth. From there, it's Call of the Wolf, 7 lengths off the lead in fifth position, as Vision of Angels has now dropped back. From there, it's Go Tiger Special on the inside, Relax Town to the outside, and then it's about 7 or 8 lengths to the early trailer, who is Proud Redemption. The quarter mile went in 23:03. They're stepping onto the backstretch. Unfathomed under Ashley Broussard trying to get away. They've straightened away now. That one has a 1-length lead over Maso Manos in second, the half in 48:33. It's a break up 2 lengths back to Pleasant Vision, biding his time in the third spot. To the outside, that's Call the Wolf in fourth. From there at the rail, it's Custom Poncho racing fifth. Go Tiger Special is sixth and 12 off the pace. From there, it's Relax Town and needs to get going soon. And Proud Redemption moves out of the trailer spot. Now trailing is Vision of Angels. They're coming for home. Unfathomed is the one to catch. Still up now by 4, nearly 5 lengths. Coming on to the outside, Pleasant Vision now to take over second as Maso Manos is under a drive in third. From there, Call the Wolf has some ground to make up and is down at the rail in a tight spot as they come to the final furlong. Unfathomed still has the lead here, but a run coming from Pleasant Vision on the outside. Unfathomed getting a little leg weary. Here's Pleasant Vision. Pleasant Vision going by at big odds. Late run coming from Proud Redemption, but it is Pleasant Vision to win it. Second went to Unfathomed. Third here was Proud Redemption, and fourth was either Go Tiger Special or Call the Wolf.
She had a lot of seizures. Of course.
Finishing first, number 10, Pleasant Vision. Second, number 1, Unfathomed. Third, number 5, Proud Redemption. And it's a photo for fourth. Please hold all tickets. We have a photo for fourth place. Running time here is 1:43.60 seconds.
Thank you. Here's Heather's hangers.
Finishing fourth was number 3, Go Tiger Special. 10-1-5-3 unofficially in race number 3. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, race number 3 today is the Groom of the Week race. We'll present the Groom of the Week award in the winner's circle after the race is official.
Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna pause so I can go to Oaklawn and see how it is.
The horses are coming onto the track for the third race at 6 furlongs. Number 4, Awesome Charge is scratched. Scratch, number 4, Awesome Charge. Post time in less than 8 minutes. Attention Oaklawn guests. Per the CDC guidelines, all face coverings should cover both your nose and your mouth when in the grandstand, on the apron, or in any public areas. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay, 8 minutes to post. For the next at the third race at Oaklawn, I like the number 3. 3 and 9. I'd go 3-9 at Oaklawn's third race. Oh man, let's see here. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes to post now at Oaklawn. I'm gonna go 3993. I like the 9 more than the 3. That's my selections.
The horses are at the gate. It's post time. Bellamy's Roan and Skywave go in. Here comes Big in the City and King Henrik. Distract and Attack. Major Chance. The last horse to load is Heroic Song. They're at the post. They're off. Skywave shows speed. Major Chance is close up. King Henrik in the mix as well. Then Street Toll and Big in the City, followed by Distract and Attack and Bellamy Roan. The two trailers are Heroic Song and Holding Pattern. Major Chance quickest up the backstretch. He's a length and a quarter in front of Skywave. Here's Bellamy Roan after a slow start to run all the way up and challenge for the lead. Look at this middle move from Bellamy Roan all the way to put a neck in front. King Henrik and Street Toll both have 3.5 lengths to make up. Big in the City is 5 off the lead. He's a length in front of Distract and Attack. Heroic Song is second to last. Holding Pattern is the trailer, and the leader is Bellamy Roan. Bellamy Roan is a length in front. At the quarter pole from Major Chance, King Henrik in the pink. Moves up, could get into second soon. Bellamy Roan running a very big race, and Bellamy's Roan comes to the final furlong, but now Street Toll is after him in second, and Big in the City is closing ground. We have a new leader. It's Street Toll. He'll have to hold off Big in the City and Elvin Gonzalez, who is charging in the center of the racetrack. Street Toll, but Big in the City is going to run right by and take it. Big in the City.
Woo!
Big in the City won
3-1-2.
Street Toll was second. Bellamy's Roan third. Skywave finished fourth.
3-1-2. At 5-1. My second choice.
Number 3, Big in the City first. Number 1, Street Toll second. number 2, Bellamy's Roan, 3rd, and number 7, Skywave, 4th. Race 3 is official. And now entering the Larry Snyder winner circle is Big in the City and jockey Elvin Gonzalez. Big in the City is owned by Cliff Racing and trained by Jason Barkley. Running time 1 minute 11 and
Good luck. Again, I'm going. Or this race. I'm going to go 5, 3, 5, 3, and 4. 5, 3, 4. That's why we're all here. We love horse racing. We love picking horses. Even if we just watch them to run. I love watching them just to run. On the days that I don't put wagers on them, But I don't wager so much on all the races. Just certain ones that I like. Just like everyone.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the Rainbow Six in race 5.
Then I'm also looking into that 9 horse. Looks pretty good.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 5, the start of today's Rainbow Six. 9-5 favorite is number 2, Camellia Gal, Irad Ortiz Jr. for Mike Maker. That team already on the board today. Indicia going forward. Waiting for Scatnap. And from the outside, Candy Flower. Candy Flower, Edgar Zayas for Safi Joseph Jr. to complete the field. My lips are sealed, also still behind the gate. So there's 2 left to go forward. If you're wagering on the Rainbow Six, please finalize those tickets now. There's just 1 left to load. Candy Flower to the outside. A mile and a 16th on the turf. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Candy Flower was away quickly. In the center, My Lips Are Sealed moving out. At the rail, Wicked Mercury not far away. Away in fourth is Senjek on Tackett. Then Camellia Gal ahead of a retreating Scatnap. She's taken in hand in the early stages. The 2 at the back are Dizzy and Indicia. The run around the first turn, it's Luis Saez and My Lips Are Sealed on top by a length and a half. Wicked Mercury is at the rail and joint second alongside Candy Flower. Senjek on Tackett is tugging in the pink colors while 3 wide. Moving up next is Camellia Gal. Then at the rail goes Dizzy ahead of Scatnap, and Indicia is last. Opening quarter cozy, 25-1 as they race down the backstretch. My Lips Are Sealed, getting everything her own way. She leads by a length and a quarter, with Candy Flower a stalking second. Wicked Mercury is at the rail third. Senjek on Tackett is now fourth. Back to fifth is Camellia Gal, held up in traffic through a 49 4/2 mile. Scatnap is next, a length and a half better than Dizzy, and Indicia remains at the back. Inside half a mile from the finish as they leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. My Lips Are Sealed in a bid to make all. She leads by a neck. Candy Flower turning up the pressure second. Senjek on Tackett is 3 wide third. Camellia Gal has secured the 2 path and begins to move up. Wicked Mercury is at the rail. Then Scatnap after 3/4 and 1:13-2. They turn for home. Candy Flower on the outside. My Lips Are Sealed toward the rail. Wicked Mercury and Camellia Gal are next as they now have an 1/8 of a mile to go. Candy Flower roused on the top end and taking command. Back to second, My Lips Are Sealed. Here's Wicked Mercury late on the scene. Camellia Gal not doing enough. Candy Flower close to home on a clear lead. It's Candy Flower in front with her ears up. She wins by a length and a quarter over Wicked Mercury second, Camellia Gal third. My Lips Are Sealed fourth in 1:42 flat.
That was the perfect distance for that 9 horse. Twirling Candy out of a flower alley. Wow. No, estaba teniendo muchos. Llegaron. No. Sí, pues llegó para acá, sí, estaba teniendo muchos. Sí, bueno.
Nine's a winner. Candy Flower. Second 1, Wicked Mercury. Third 2, Camellia Gal. Fourth number 4, My Lips Are Sealed. Fifth number 6, Dizzy. 9, 1, 2, 4, 6. The result of the fifth race is now official. The winner is 9 Candy Flower. Candy Flower, a 4-year-old bay filly by Twirling Candy out of Zucchini Flower by Flower Alley. Bred in Kentucky by Albert Frassetto, owned by Jordan Wyckoff and trained by Safi Joseph Jr. The winning jockey, Edgar Zayas. Candy Flower home a winner in 142 flat. Next up is race number 6, the start of the late pick 5. Claimers on the main track in for $35,000. Field of 6. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, daily double pick 3, and late pick 5 opportunity. The late pick 5 and race 6 next at 3:41. Post time in 24 minutes. Candy Flower wins to start the Rainbow Six. $12 on the winner, the exacta $56.20, the quinella $31.20, the trifecta $30.50. That's a 50-cent price. Superfecta $275.10, $27.51 for a dime. High five $1,183.50. The daily double $38.80, the pick 3 $27.95, the pick 4 $134 even. That's a 50-cent pick 4. All 5 in the early pick 5 $293.40. 4 out of 5, good for $6.60. Race 6 is next. It's the start of the late pick 5. Post time in 23 minutes.
I'll be back, everyone.
Ok, pero debes trabajar 5. No, yo tenía 4. Pero vas a trabajar tú 5. Igual que yo. Yeah. Okay, my sweetie, I can meet on Friday. I can meet on tomorrow. Bye.
The Late Pick 5 is coming up at Gulfstream Park. Big pools, a low 15% takeout, and if no one hits all 5 races, the Late Pick 5 can carry over. Get involved for just 50 cents. It's the Late Pick 5 here at Gulfstream.
You have a job, we'll go to you. You make shit go than I do.
All right, everyone.
Race number 6 coming up next, 1 mile on the main track in this $35,000 claiming race for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, as this does kick off our late pick 5 here. Hopefully you had Candy Flower in the first leg of the Rainbow Six. We'll try to keep that good momentum going here and dive back in. If you missed the first leg too, here's another option, as it's just under $100,000 now in the late pick 5 pool. A little bit of a different tactic for me. I'm spreading in the first couple of legs. I found this to be a very tricky race. The number 2 Perspire, currently a heavy favorite, and I'm sure in large part because of the presence of Irad Ortiz. Hoping to get some other prices. I wanted to spread in the 7th race. I agree with Ron that hightailing could have a big shot today. Look Me Over, I think, could be in a good place off the layoff for Mike Matz. I'm too deep with the rematching Game Boy Benny and Soldali in race number 8. Just going to single Vividly in race 9. It was either use a bunch of horses in there or hang my hat on her, and talk about her race a little bit later on, but very slow start, flying late. She's now making her second start in the U.S., and then a bit of a long shot in the nightcap, the 9 Clamor. I'll include that one with the 4 Surprise Factor. But starting off here in the 6th race, I did land on the number 5 in here, and that's Ali Z, as Safi Joseph Jr. looks for the rolling double here. Blinkers go on, and you can see that it is just an extension blinker on the right side, no blinker cup on the left. It looks to my eye, and again, that's for horses that have the tendency to get out and to kind of drift a bit in the stretch or maybe in their workouts as well. Helps to keep a straight course of action. So that's the reasoning behind that equipment change in here for this mare. She does keep Edgar Zayas, who rode her with previous connections. She's been freshened up since the claim, which I always like to see. Last ran on December 23rd, where she finished 4th after an awkward start. Let's see if this does help her get out of the gate better as well. The number 2 Perspire, again, a heavy favorite, hasn't raced since the 23rd of December as well. In fact, out of that same race as Ali Z. And this one does have Irad Ortiz aboard off of a bit of a freshening, but second off that extended layoff. The 3rd time here with Juan Alvarado, and she ran fine in her 2 starts so far. I know she has a bit of back class, but again, any horse that we see Irad Ortiz on does tend to be a bit overbet, but she certainly could just have found the right spot today. The number 1 Shekla, I think, is a major player based mostly on her drop in class. Smooth with a kick, we're going to see out this weekend in Grade 6 company at Santa Anita. She was running against Sally's Curlin in the past. Just very, very nice horses that she was facing against tougher competition. So I think that the drop in class off the layoff makes her a major player. Finally, the 3 time to 2-step. We know how hot the Walder barn has been lately. Has had a tendency to just not break well and get out of the gate well. Luis Saya is a tremendous gate rider. Maybe he will just suit her well and being able to kind of get her to break a bit sharper. As the 1 Shacklet will kick off the post parade as we get ready to kick off today's late pick 5.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for race number 6. Race number 6 is the start of the late pick 5. Claimers in for a price tag of $35,000. These are fillies and mares. A field of 6, win-place show, exacta quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5 not offered here, but you do have daily double, pick 3, and late pick 5 opportunity. 50-cent Elite Pick 5 with race number 6 next in 7 minutes. You have 7 minutes until post time.
Okay, 6 minutes till the Gulfstream's next race. Sorry, I couldn't do the other track. I had to do a couple things. I don't want to leave you guys hanging and all that, so you'll see the next race at Gulfstream. I'm gonna go 3-6 in Gulfstream's sixth race. 3-6. Me voy a irme con el 3 y el 6 en el Gulfstream. Good luck.
There's no money in there, but I'm not taking out, putting in.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to wager on the late pick 5 at Gulfstream.
Yes. No boy. Next week.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 6, the start of today's late pick 5. 1 mile the journey here. Half a dozen signed on. Into the gate goes Perspire in time to two-step with Shacklet ready. Last two up are Alley Z and Bird Map.
Again, I'm going 3-6.
Bird Map, Paco Lopez for Jose Garofalo to the outside gate. Here's Bird Map, yellow blinkers moving in. 1 mile to start the Thursday late pick 5. All set. And they're off. From the center, Victory Crusade was well away, but she's not fastest to the lead. Moving out the rail, Shacklet was on to take over with Bird Map from the high draw. Perspires between horses, then Alley Z ahead of Victory Crusade, and at the inside, time to two-step. Out of the chute and onto the main track, the inside and outside horses hook up with Shacklet in front narrowly. Up on the outside, Bird Map is there second. Alley Z is a rating third. Perspire at the rail is fourth, followed fifth by time to two-step, and 3 to the trailer, Victory Crusade. The opening quarter in an average 23-3, less than 5 furlongs to race. Shacklet leads a half a length. Bird Map second, Alley Z third, Perspire fourth, looking for racing room. Down at the rail in time to two-step, and 5 to the trailer, Victory Crusade. There's half a mile left to race, and Shacklet has the lead. Bird Map struggling to keep up at this point. Racing from second, but about to lose that spot to Alley Z, who bids up on the outside at the rail, time to two-step. Perspire got held up in traffic a bit. She's underway now while 3 wide, and Victory Crusade tries to tack on from the back. The opening half mile was a strong 46-2. 5/16 from home. Here's Alley Z bidding up on the outside of Shacklet, who tries to turn her away. 3 back to time to two-step. That's all for Perspire. She never really fired. Victory Crusade is underway while last and gaining ground. 3/4, 1:11-3. They turn for home. Shacklet on the inside.
Come on, get outside. There you go.
Is Alley Z.
Leg it out.
Better than time to two-step. There's an eighth of a mile to go.
Come on, leg it out.
Finding a bit more.
There you go.
Alley Z
Come on.
getting by. Time to two-step, surging on the outside. 16th to
Come
go.
on, 3.
Alley Z.
There you go, baby.
Two-step. Photo.
Woo!
Wow, that's
There we
right
go.
on the bob. I think time to two-step got the better end of the bob, but that's entirely too close to call in 138.
It was 3-1-5. 3-1-5. 10-1.
Photo finish, placing judges reviewing a win photo between 1 Shacklet and 3 time to two-step. 5 Alley Z is third. Photo, hold all tickets, please. In the photo, number 1, Shacklet, was first. Number 3, Time to Two-Step, was second. Number 5, Ali Z, was third. There's a dead heat for fourth between the 2, Perspire, and the 4, Victory Crusade. So the 1, Shacklet, holds on to win it. 3 is second. 5 is third. There's a dead heat for fourth between 2 and 4. This will result in multiple possibilities in your superfecta. Hold all tickets and check your tickets carefully. Next on the program, race number 7 on the turf at a 1-mile trip. Maiden special weight runners, fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. Scratch the 1, 5, and 7, a field of 7. In the winner's circle now, Shacklet. This is a 5-year-old daughter of Shackleford out of Winlock's Glory Days by Belong to Me. Chestnut Bear, bred in Kentucky by Nancy Delani, owned by Nancy Delani and Frank Jones Jr., trained by Dale Romans, the winning rider, Corey Lannery. Shacklet in 138 and 2. It's official, 1, 3, 5, and a dead heat for fourth. Check your supers. Race 7 is next. Start of the late pick 4. Post time at 4:12.
Bring the bills with you. Tell your Nana to check them out, and then we'll see what we can do. What I say, guys? What did I say? The 3. Oh, 1? The 1 came in? Oh, that darn. That nose out thing.
$61.40, the Quinella $39.40, the trifecta $66.75.
That's baloney.
Superfecta with the 2 fourth, $2.13 even. That's $1 return. With the 4 fourth, $2.43 even. Also $1 return there. Daily double numbers are 9-1, $67.80.
That's baloney.
5, 9, and 1, $49.15. Final time for the mile on the main track, 1:38 and 42 100 seconds. Race 6 is complete. The late pick 5 is underway. The 7th race is next. It starts the late pick 4. Post time in 23 minutes.
Man, that must have been just a nose shot. I'm going to have to see that. Because that 3 was up in there. There is one place that's showing the races, but I'm not going to be doing that. He's showing it through TVG.
Pues debería haber 2 con el empate en el cuarto puesto. 66 con 75 el dividiendo la trifecta. Y probablemente leímos en automático nada más la primera superfecta. Vamos a ver el cambio de pantalla. Estamos indagando qué pasa con el retraso en Golden Gate Fields. ¿Hay algún inconveniente en el óvalo?
If I could do it like that, then, you know. Golden Gate Fields, but I'm not going to do too many tracks, guys. I got other things going on. I can't be going through all these races. But since we have a little bit of time, we want Fairgrounds or Golden Gate, because Golden Gate's going off right now. I'll probably do the Fairgrounds. Si quieres video, hay una parte que puedes enseñarle carreras en español. Hay una parte enseñando las carreras en español en otro canal. Pues lo está enseñando. Edma está enseñándolos, no está dando escogidos como yo. But the 3 still paid across the board pretty good for the 3 paid a good price for it. Paid just a little bit less than the 1 did across the board. Okay, Fairgrounds, race number 5. Going 5.5 furlongs.
Post time in 3 minutes. Now 3 minutes to get a bet on.
I'll go 7, 1, 7 and 1. I'm going 7 and 1. I don't just know if that guy's showing the fairgrounds. He's just showing Gulfstream and Golden Gate. And
And 1 minute to post time for this 3-year-old filly's turf sprint. 5 to 2 on 3, Lady Edith, the Street Boss filly. There she is, Brian Hernandez Jr. for Tom Drury. It's 2 to 1, Lady Edith. It's 5 to 2, 8. Off we go. James Graham for Tom Amos. 3 to 1 is 7 and Jack, the Frosted filly. Marcelo Pedrosa with the win on the card. This with Brad Cox. There's Taylor's Tourist. Chester Bonnet for Scotty Geller. 7-1 Taylor's Tourist. Phillies Turf Sprint. 2 off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. turf sprint starts off another double and rolling pick 3. We're to the turf sprint start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time.
Start winning at the races with Daily Racing Form's new mobile pass performances. Access the most.
The last out horse and distance maiden winner here. It was one of 2021. Clayton's Candy loading up. Brian Hernandez Jr. with Lady Edith. Chester Bonnet. Here's Taylor's Taurus coming up.
Okay, again, I'm going 1.
Lady Edith 9-5 favorite.
1-8.
Gabriel Saez in a jiffy. Stream
Oh, wait.
Philly. They're on debut.
7.
Pace in a jiffy's in.
7-1.
With Inject. The Frosted Philly.
Sorry, it's 7-1 I'm going.
One more. Off we go. James Graham on the Thursday scoreboard. 5 of 10 here on a sunny New Orleans day. Turf good, rail at 16 feet. Here comes the 5th. Setting that stall door for Lady Edith. 8-5 favorite. Third round starter, Jeremy Bourgeois, back in position. Ready. Off and sprinting. Nice line out. Clayton's Candy broke sharp the rail. Right there is Inject. Off we go, and Lady Edith now moves up to 5 for this lead with Clayton's Candy, who's narrowly in front of Lady Edith pressing. Inject in the purple right there too. Off we go, caught wide, and in a jiffy is right there, moving up the near side, going past the half-mile pole. With the heads of Chester, Bonnet, Taylor's Taurus trails. The 3-year-old filly Sextet taken through an opening quarter by rail leading Clayton's Candy in 22.45 seconds with Nigamana. It's Clayton's Candy in front. Lady Edith is right there between fillies. Inject spots up to the 3 path toward the inside. In a jiffy is right there too against the rail. As they come for home, off we go on the green cap and wide. Taylor's Taurus needs to lift. In a jiffy looks to gain at the rail.
Come on, Inject.
Final furlong and a half. Inject is charging. They come up to the front. It's in a jiffy. Inject right there battling Lady Edith between fillies with Clayton's Candy.
The 6 got it.
16th pole with Gabriel Saez, just like her debut. In a jiffy, rolled
6-1.
the rail to score. In a jiffy, she's 2 for 2. Beats Inject. Third's a photo. Clayton's Candy, Taylor's Taurus near a stand side with Lady Edith. Then off we go.
The top selection got second. Went 6-7.
6-7, then a show photo. 104.97, 6 in a jiffy. 7-2 first.
6-7 and 1.
For the Street Boss Philly. 7 Inject at 7-2 was second. Third is a photo after a Phillies turf sprint. 104.97, Gabriel Saez. Again for Joe Sharp. Street Boss Philly.
6-7-1-3 was the order finish.
One Clayton's Candy at 12-1 was third, and 3 Lady Edith at 7-5 on the fourth horse. 6-7-1-3, 104.97 after the fifth.
6 minutes to post till Oaklawn. 6 minutes to post. This one might be a skip race for me. This one I may skip. One that I might like for the exotic plays might be that number 4, Venom Allure. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this race at Oaklawn. I'm gonna just go with the 11 for the exotic play. Not the 11, but the 4. Excuse me, the 4 into the exotics. No, I'm not asleep. Bruh. 2 minutes to post.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. The horses are at the gate. It's post time. Fast Sophia has gone in. Here comes Precious Tinkle and Very Spicy. Long and Tall. Tall and Long is also in. Here's Cyber Sneaker and Smarty's Angel. No direct matches. Feminine Allure. Frankie's Moonshine. Cashlight. Just a couple more. Spotsmain Girl and Daigle. They're off. Daigle and Frankie's Moonshine both broke very well. Smarty's Angel is close up, so is Cash Light. Then comes Tall and Long, followed by No Direct Matches. Up the backstretch they run, and Smarty's Angel has a very short lead from Cash Light between horses and Frankie's Moonshine. Daigle is 4 deep, maybe even 5 deep, because No Direct Match is going to try to squeeze through between her and Frankie. Then comes Long and Tall and Long, as she moves through at the rail. Tall and Long is now within 2.5 of the front. Fast Sophia is next. Then comes Very Spicy. Cyber Sneaker has 4 lengths to make up, and they run around the far turn, and the leader is now Smarty's Angel. Smarty's Angel is now 2.5 lengths in front of Cashlight in second. Tall and Long continues to advance at the rail. Top of the stretch, and Smarty's Angel is the one to catch. She's 2 lengths in front of Cashlight in second, then Tall and Long, followed by Very Spicy, who splits horses, and then No Direct Matches, and they run to the final furlong inside that, and Smarty's Angel is clear. Smarty's Angel has a 4-length lead over Tall and Long and Very Spicy. Smarty's Angel in front. Smarty's Angel won by 3. Tall and Long was second, Very Spicy was third, and No Direct Matches finished fourth.
Alrighty now. No estoy jugando. ¿Quieres verlo? Ahí está una señora en el otro canal. Está enseñando de la
1 minute, the
Gulfstream.
late pick 4 begins here with a pool approaching $200,000. We're on the turf in 1 mile for race 7.
Además está enseñando los carreras. No está dando escogidos. Está enseñando del Gulfstream y del Golden
Number 3,
Gate.
Smarty's Angel first. Number 7, Tall and Long second. Number 8, Very Spicy third. And at number 10, No Direct Match.
Está enseñando del Golden Gate y también de la Gulfstream, el otro canal. Pues yo no tengo permiso a enseñarlos. At Gulfstream, I like the 6 and the
And the
10.
horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time.
I like.
And moving into the gate now for race number 7, where the heavy favorite is the inside horse Katama Moonlight. Irad Ortiz Jr. rides for Safi Joseph Jr. 9-2 second choice is number 8, Born Mean. Luis Saez for Grand Motion.
I like the 6 and the 10.
Reciprocal is 6-1. She's the third choice here. Last chance to play the late pick 4. Mint Edition, Born Mean in the colors of Alex Campbell Jr. One more, waiting for Reciprocal in the colors of Zilly Racing Stable to the outside. Ready for the late pick 4. And they're off. Race favorite Katama Moonlight was away quickly from her inside draw, moving between horses Regal Passage and up on the outside Reciprocal, these three across the course. Away fourth and dropping over is Look Me Over, ahead of Mint Edition and Born Mean, and held up at the back is Hightailing as they charge into the first turn. Katama Moonlight holds rail position and the lead over Reciprocal, who moves up to take second. Gap of 2.5 to Look Me Over. She's together with Regal Passage, third and fourth. 3 back to Mint Edition, then Hightailing, and now dropping to last is Born Mean. The opening quarter was quick and contested, posted in 22-1 as they race 5 furlongs from home. Katama Moonlight being used along here by Reciprocal on the outside second. Look Me Over moves a closer third, Regal Passage in the 2-path fourth. A gap of another 5 to Mint Edition, who's 2 better than Hightailing, and nothing yet from Born Mean, but she's got pace ahead of her. The opening half mile posted in 45-2. Ambitious fractions put up here by Katama Moonlight. She heads into the far turn on a clear advantage. Reciprocal second, Regal Passage third, Look Me Over at the rail fourth. In tight was she, and she'll have to angle for racing room. Then Hightailing and Born Mean as they run to the top of the stretch. Katama Moonlight is still in front and still clear. She leads by 4. Regal Passage is second, trying to thread the needle at the inside and Look Me Over. Trying to run home from the back is Hightailing, but it's still Katama Moonlight. In fact, she's widened on the field. 3/4 in 9-1, and Katama Moonlight is long gone. She'll put it all together today and do so in a big way. Katama Moonlight delivers on the odds-on promise, wrapped up and 4 in front. Second is Mint Edition. Third is Hightailing. Fourth is Regal Passage. Then it was Look Me Over in 133-3.
The favorite by Lights Out. And my 6 came in second. So next time you may want to look at that 6 next time it runs. Because that 6 was the first time starter. $9 till the next race at the fairgrounds. Two six was the first 2 orders of finish at Gulfstream. 26349. Okay, the fairgrounds.
And the biscuit.
6 minutes.
3-6 started the 50-cent tradition.
7
8
minutes.
5. I'm going to go 5, 3, and 4. Good luck.
For prices, I would go 4, 2, and 7. 4, 2, 7 at the fairgrounds. Again, at Oaklawn, at fairgrounds, going 4, 4, 2, 7. 4, 2, 7 at the fairgrounds.
Phillies coming out to the track for the 6th race. Phillies sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No scratches, no jockey changes. The 7 Preston Fortress had 2 pounds. The program weight, 7 plus 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick green starts at the 50 cent. Late pick 5. Main track fast, Tulsa turf course good. 5 minutes to post time. In the Phillies on parade.
No me llegó correo, te dije.
No, chequeame. 2 minutes to post.
Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Maiden filly sprint you off. Started the traditional 50-cent late pick 5. Here at the fairgrounds on a beautiful day, 6 to 5 on 3, 1 roll of the dice. Marcelo Pedrosa for Brand Cox. 6 to 5.
Hay otro canal acá en YouTube que está enseñando en español unas carreras. No sé cuáles. Más sabe que está enseñando del Gulfstream y del Golden Gate.
Bernie Flynn. Fentis filly. 13 to 1. Jersey Lily. Main track fast. Olsen turf course good. Late pick 5 start. And it's due off now. Horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Declan Carroll with Jersey Lily. Fentis filly first in. 6 furlongs loading. Sando Sanjor with Hoodwink. Jose Calme with Broadway Fire drew 2. Marcelo Pedrosa, 1 roll of the dice. And the lime sleeves. Nico with wrapper rule loading. 2 back, Beyond Heavenly, the Uncle Mo filly. Skitza with a couple of wins on the card. Stand by for a start. One more, Eddie Martin Jr. with 8-time starter, Brass Fortress, the Constitution filly. Lucky we have lead pick 5 bet on. They're in the gate. And they're off. Broad roll of the dice and Wrapper Roll were both slow to go, and Brass Fortress broke outward and has drifted back to last. Here's Broadway Fire, who dashes out for Jose Rocalme. Take the lead after the first furlong with Hoodwink in pursuit. Jersey Lily and the gold silks of the white cap in third. The leg back then to Beyond Heavenly in fourth position, followed by 1 roll of the dice. Rapperul and Brass Fortress trails this maiden 3-year-old filly sprint. The opening quarter was 22.26 seconds at the 3.5. And out in front, it's Broadway Fire, who leads by a half length as Santos Sanjor now moves the midshipman filly Hoodwink up alongside. Broadway Fire from Hoodwink as they come toward the top of the stretch. One roll of the dice is now picking up from Marcelino Pedrosa. Jersey Lily with the rail beyond heavily around Rapper Roll. Brass Fortress was last as they straightened. Homeward bound half mile. 46.47 seconds, one roll of the dice. Descends now on Broadway Fire. And these two fillies forward past the 8th hole. Rapper Roll in third, looking to gain late. Jersey Lily and Hoodwink then beyond heavily. They're close to home. It's one roll of the dice and a fighting Broadway Fire. One roll of the dice narrowly. One roll of the dice.
Woo!
Game
3-2.
by a head to a neck. Rapper Roll third, then Jersey Lily from Hoodwink beyond heavily and Brass Fortress trailed in. $11.29 for the maiden filly sprint. After a photo 3251 is the full order. 32513. One roll of the dice at 8-5.
9 minutes till Oaklawn's 6th race. At Oaklawn's 6th race, I'm going to go with the number 3 as my top selection. Let's see, what's the distance? 3:12. 3:12 and 5. 3:12 and 5 at Oaklawn's 6th race. 3 minutes to post. Three minutes to post. Again at Oaklawn for me, I'm going to be going with the 3,
3 minutes.
312, and 5.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Two minutes. Two minutes to go.
The horses are at the gate. 1 minute. She Shed goes in. Here comes Sattersfield. Career debut for apprentice jockey Lindsay Abear on Sattersfield. Good luck. Midnight Karma goes in. Here's Awesome Indra. Abramax. Bobby Tutu. Pick Up the Phone. Summer Lovin'. French Charm. Beauty Day. Two more now. Julie Arkansas and French Rose. They're at the post. They're off. Pick Up the Phone breaks well, and so does Bobby Tutu with She Shed at the rail. Abramax is next, then Julie Arkansas and French Rose, followed by Beauty Day. Then comes Midnight Karma on the inside and Awesome Indra. Up the backstretch they run, She Shed, Pick Up the Phone, and Bobby Tutu. These three right across the racetrack. They are a length and a half in front of Abramax and Julie Arkansas. Then a lineup of five, French Rose, Beauty Day. From the inside, Midnight Karma in that mix as well, and so is Awesome Indra. So they run around the far turn, and now that three-horse battle's down to two as they go to the quarter pole. Pick Up the Phone and She Shed. They are 1-2, and Pick Up the Phone is a length in front. Here's French Rose racing up on the outside. She's about to move into second. She Shed backs out third. Midnight Karma is at the rail in fourth. Abramax is fifth. Final furlong, Pick Up the Phone and French Rose. These two headlong into that final eighth of a mile, and French Rose puts her head in front. Pick Up the Phone trying to battle back through from the inside, but French Rose is now clear, and she's got it. French Rose, two
My
in front.
second
Pick Up
choice
the Phone,
won.
then Beauty Day and Abramax. French
12,
Rose in front.
4,
French Rose
11,
2.
3.
Pick Up the Phone was second. Beauty
I
Day
think.
just nipped Abramax for third.
$12, 4, 11, 3 at Oaklawn. They even cut off the other guy that was showing the races in Spanish.
Number 12, French Rose first. Number 4, Pick Up the Phone second. The judges will examine the photograph before posting the other numbers.
Okay, Gulfstream Park's next. But my second choice won the race at Oaklawn.
Turn Johnny.
Loading up.
One turn Johnny goes up, goes in. We're set for race 8. And they're off. Poor start for One Turn Johnny. Quick start for Rough Entry and Vincent William. They're the first two out, unpublished, away in third. Racing fourth is Game Boy Benny. The favorite, Soldala, usually up near the lead, is actually second last, together with Star Wancho. Ray's Warrior just ahead of them. And after a bad start, the trailer is One Turn Johnny. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Rough Entry has the lead, 3 wide. Game Boy Benny moves to him while second, unpublished at the rail third. Vincent William is back to fourth, wide on the course, and Ray's Warrior. This favorite Sol Dolly has a tall task ahead of him. He just does not look comfortable. Down at the inside, Star Wancho. The trailer is one turn, Johnny, and Game Boy Benny is up to challenge for the lead. There's a quarter of a mile left to go. Toward the rail, Rough Entry. Toward the outside, Game Boy Benny. They're shoulder to shoulder, 3 better than unpublished. Then Vincent William and Ray's Warriors, they straighten for the drive. Zayas gets serious, and Game Boy Benny is now taking a clear lead. Back to second is Rough Entry. They're battling for minor placings. Star Wancho splits horses. He'll get into third, but coming home for the wire, it's Game Boy Benny at 5-2. He'll win by 3.5. Rough Entry clings to the place. Third was Star Wancho, then Vincent William and Soldali at 104-2.
At Star Sancho, you might want to keep an eye on him. He always shows up late. He's off slow all the time, but he comes up strong and late. For at least in the money. That's what I listen. I see what he does all the time. He's off slow all the time. Doesn't have a chance, but then late comes up fast. Fairgrounds race number 7 in 7 minutes. Mm-hmm. Okay, one first time starter that I like at the 7th race at the fairgrounds. It is to be the number 6, Honor and Justice.
Second choice winner 5, Game Boy Benny. 1, Rough Entry. Second, 3, Star Wancho. Third. Fourth was number 4, Vincent William. Finishing 5th was the 7, Soldali. 5-1, 3-4-7, 104-2, the final running time. Riding double complete for it.
Okay, the 6, 6 and 8. And for one that has ran before, everyone's going to be putting lots of money on that 3 horse. Maybe the 5. Like 6, 8, and 5. All prices.
Three minutes to post time. 3 minutes.
Three minutes to post for race number 7 at the fairgrounds.
Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes.
Someone sent me the past performances for Saturday's races at Santa Anita. If you guys would like to get them for free, um, just send me a comment with your email address to send it to. I could see if I can send it to you. Because I don't use them, but they always send me free past performances to certain tracks all the time. So who would like to get them? Just send, like I said, send a comment in my YouTube page, and I'll send you the past performances for free.
Post time for this maiden Phillies turf. 5-2-1-9 Fairchild. There's the Spinestown filly, Declan Carroll for Mark Cassie and Stone Street Stables. 2-1 on Fairchild. 5-2-3 Office Party. Colby Hernandez for Wayne Catalano. It's now 4-1 on the 4 Spare Cash. Shawbridge Mahan for Brad Cox with the win on the card. Maiden Phillies turf. You want for the minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Spare Cash led over to the stalls and turf course first. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Fairground starter Jeremy Bourgeois' crew has loaded Spare Cash first into line. Adam Mesquitza with the newcomer Dance for the Empire. Ryan Hernandez Jr., Speed Lane, the rail draw. Colby Hernandez with Office Party coming up. James Graham, Walk Me Home. Santos Sancho with 3 times started. Maria Bethany. Miguel Meta with Some Kind of Pretty debuts. Gabriel Saez with Honor and Justice. Mitchell Merle, Gathered Flowers, coupled with Dance for the Empire. Michael Ryan. Here's Gathered Flowers, the Orb filly. Stand by for start. One more. Declan Carroll with Fairchild. About a mile and the 16th. They're in the gate. And they're off. Office Party broke well from the inside. Speed Lane between horses. Walk Me Home, and right there is Gathered Flowers, who's also vying for this early lead. Here's the inside. It's Walk Me Home and Gathered Flowers, the two, with Some Kind of Pretty third and close up. Office Party broke sharp, taken back with the rail, and Fairchild in the gold cap strides up on the outside. Spare Cash in between fillies as they enter the clubhouse turn and scatter the geese. It's Walk Me Home, who's the pilot for James Graham. Walk Me Home dictates the field from Gathered Flowers, Office Party, and the black cap. A half length to Some Kind of Pretty in fourth. Spare Cash is fifth at the 5.5. Declan Carroll and Fairchild out deep on the course, making this backstretch run. Speed Lane looks to improve up the near side. 5 furlongs from home. Breakable length then to the newcomer. Dance for the Empire, who's held up in behind fillies. With Honor and Justice toward the inside, Maria Bethany trails this maiden 3-year-old filly's turf. The quarter was 23.96 seconds. They went past the half-mile pole in 50.50 seconds. Going to the far side of the fairgrounds course. Walk Me Home still just leads Gathered Flowers. As they round the far turn, Some Kind of Pretty with Office Party nestled in toward the rail. Fairchild has been wide both turns, but moving within scoring range. Here comes Fairchild, who's looking to quicken with Some Kind of Pretty. As Walk Me Home just leads Gathered Flowers at the turn in. Then comes a Spare Cash with on the far outside. Dance for the Empire, who's now gearing up 3/4 in 1:16.60 seconds. Gathered Flowers, Fairchild narrowly. Office Party against the rail. Farther outside is Dance for the Empire as they come past the 16th. It's Office Party up the rail for Colby Hernandez. Office Party to outfinish Fairchild. Office Party gets the result. Fairchild was second. Dance for the Empire
391.
coupled with Gathered Flowers. And then next across was Speed Lane with Some Kind of Pretty, Maria Bethany, Spare Cash, Honor and Justice, and Walk Me Home. One of those last to pull up.
Here at Oaklawn.
Ivan.
maybe. I'm trying to finish all this. kids. Estoy ya, doña Natis.
Añañantis.
Estoy neni.
Winning walk. Joyful cadence. Last to load via Regia. They're at the post. They're off. Joyful Cadence broke very sharply, but she also broke outward towards Music App. These two are quickest. Music App puts her head in front. Then comes Motown Girl, followed by Via Regia and Blame the Red Cat. She's Extremely Hot is next, then On My Own, and the trailer is Winning Walk. Up the backstretch with Music App just in front of Joyful Cadence. Music App's a neck in front. Joyful Cadence is second by 2.5 lengths to Blame the Red Cat, who comes after her. Those top two in third. She's Extremely Hot is fourth, and about 4 from the front. She's now 2.5 in front of Motown Girl, who's got to go from there. Then comes On My Own Via Regia, and the trailer is Winning Walk, and the leader is Joyful Cadence. Joyful Cadence has taken it over at the top of the stretch, and now she leads 3/4 of a length from Music App in second. Those two are 3.5 clear now of Blame the Red Cat, and she's Extremely Hot, and Joyful Cadence looks good past mid-stretch. It is Joyful Cadence now 4 lengths in front of Music App in a second. Many chances for a third, but Joyful Cadence is most impressive here, and she's well in front. Joyful Cadence canters home. Wins it by 7.5 lengths. Music App was second. She's Extremely Hot third. Via Regia finished fourth.
Gulfstream parks in 2 minutes. I'm going to go there right now. They're heading onto the turf now at
And the
Oaklawn.
horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 9, the 9th race, the first half of the late daily double and the Thursday feature race. Even money on number 6, Vividly. 9-2 on Drop a Hint. They are the two favorites currently. Moral Reasoning has stepped into the gate now. North Broadway. Sanity.
I'm going to skip this race. All I see is the favorite here.
Fury of Vikinga, then Drop a Hint and Pilot Episode.
One for a price.
Pilot Episode and Jose Ortiz to the outside gate.
One for a price, the number 3 in the exotics. But I'm skipping the race.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Beautiful beginning for Sanity. She timed the gate nicely and leads a length early. From the outside, it's Pilot Episode who's trying to catch up. Drop a Hint moves with her. Way in fourth and Fury of Vikinga. Next is Sticking Together. North Broadway floats a little wide on that first turn, a gap of 2 to Vividly. She was away better today, and she's second last. The early trailer is Moral Reasoning. Actually, there's one farther back. It's My Sassy Sarah, who's down toward the inside. Into the backstretch they go. Sanity has the lead. She's tugging. She's in front, half a length over. Drop a Hint in second. Pilot Episode on the outside third. Fury of Vikinga tucked in fourth. Back from there, it's Sticking Together wide on the course. That's North Broadway. Moral Reasoning's wider, and North Broadway is hard to handle there as Moral Reasoning moved up and by her. Vividly is next, and still at the back is My Sassy Sarah as they make their way now to the final half mile. With the advantage, it's Pilot Episode 3 wide with Drop a Hint between and Sanity along the rail. Sanity begins to get out kicked. She's back to third. On from fourth, Moral Reasoning. Then it's Fury of Vikinga, a neck in front of North Broadway. The race favorite Vividly starts to gather some momentum. She's better than 7 lengths off the lead. Sticking Together is next as they run to the top of the stretch. Up front, the leader is still a very game. Drop a Hint over the top in Pilot Episode. These two have kicked on. Vividly's just got too much ground to make up. Trying to roll from the back is North Broadway. 1/8 of a mile to go. Drop a Hint, very game. Fury of Vikinga over the top. North Broadway. North Broadway going best late. Fury of Vikinga second to North Broadway, who wins at 17-1. Fury of Vikinga was second. Up third was Vividly. Then it was Moral Reasoning and Drop a Hint.
Big balloons there.
Stewards have lit the inquiry sign into the start of today's 9th race. They're going to take a look at the start and look at number 1, My Sassy Sarah, who did not take part here. Sassy Sarah, subject of a steward's inquiry, looking at the start of the race.
El 8 ganó. En el Gulfstream.
Number 8, North Broadway was the winner. Number 5, Fury of Vikingo was second. Number 6, Vividly was third. Number 7, Moral Reasoning was fourth. Number 9, Drop a Hint finished fifth. Stewart's review in progress, looking at the start of the 1. Ladies and gentlemen, after review, the stewards have determined that number 1, My Sassy Sarah, did receive a fair beat. Not have hold of her at the time of the start. My Sassy Sarah just refused to take part. No refunds given. She is considered an official starter here. She was given every opportunity to race and chose not to. Number 8, North Broadway, 17-1 and home first. The result of race 9 is now official. The 10th race is on turf to close the Thursday program at 5 furlongs. Non-winners are 2 the category. The price tag is $20,000. Equipment notation for 3, Get the Money Bernie. He goes with blinkers off. Scratch the 6 and 7, a field of 9. Win, play, show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High Five Opportunity. Post time for the 10th at 5:48. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of race number 9, it's number 8, North Broadway. In Kentucky by 3 Chimneys Farm. Sports the green colors of Peter Brandt and is trained by Lisa Lewis. The winning jockey, Julian Laparoux. 8, 5, 6, 7, and 9.
Okay, fairground. Let me go to the fairgrounds real fast. Okay, there we are at the fairgrounds.
Approaching the starting gate. Going to the 6 furlong start.
I like the number 2, 9. 2, 9 are my selections. And I did a podcast on it last night. So 2, 9 here at the fairgrounds, 8th race.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. There's Mr. Marl and the dialed in Colt debuts. Mr. Wireless, the round draw. First in. Mega Meadow with Casey Rocket. First couple in. Animus gets it with artwork debuts, drew 2. Colonel Bowman and the Royal Blue. Marcelo Pedrosa, a couple of wins on the card. 7-5 favorite is Colonel Bowman. James Graham with the newcomer Shadow Matter. Colby Hernandez, 6-pack drew 3. 1 more. Santos Sanjor with Leroy Jenkins. All in line. Ready. And they're off. Colonel Bowman broke sharp in the Godolphin Blue. Right there is Shadow Matter, good debut speed, and Casey Rocket also ripping up the pace. It's Shadow Matter who leads them on debut here for James Graham. Shadow Matter, the fleetest of the field. Casey Rocket takes back, and Colonel Bowman is right there. Casey Rocket held off of heels. With on the outside, 6-pack looking to improve around artwork. We trail back then to Mr. Wireless, who's running second to last. And Leroy Jenkins trails 222.60 seconds, just over 3 furlongs from home. Shadow Matter leads. It's Shadow Matter as Colonel Bowman now starts his attack. Colonel Bowman has taken a short lead from Shadow Matter. Right there is 6 Point, who's now ranging up with Casey Rocket in fourth as these maiden 3-year-olds come for home. We trail back then to artwork with Mr. Wireless and Leroy Jenkins. Half mile 45.75 seconds. Short lead Colonel Bowman. Right there is Shadow Matter, who's in for the fight with Colonel
Come on,
Bowman.
Shadow Matter. Let's show him.
Fairgrounds furlong. Nose to nose, Colonel
Oh,
Bowman
the 7's gonna get it.
Shadow Matter toward the inside. six-pack, and Casey Rocket. It's Colonel Bowman. Marcelo Pedroza scores the hat trick.
795.
From Shadow Matter. And then Casey Rocket.
795.
Six-pack, Mr. Wireless artwork, and Leroy Jenkins was last. Colonel Bowman in 110.07 out to the maiden ranks.
That 9 horse is real good. I would put that on your watch list. It ran a great race for its first start. Ran a great race. And battled and fought. So that's one to put in your watch list.
7-9, 10-8 show photo. Made a 3-year-old sprint. 110.07, 110.07. 7-9, 5-3-7, Colonel Bowman. 3-2 favorite. Gets the result over 9, Shadow Matter. 7-1, debut place horse, 5, Casey Rocket. 5-1 third and 3, 6-pack. 4-1 fourth. It's 3 for Marcelino Pedroza. Scores a hat trick here for Brad Cox. Doubles on the card. Leading owner is Godolphin. This is their 12th of the fairground season. And the Royal Blue is Colonel Bowman at 3-2, 110.07 after race 8.
Right after the last race at Gulfstream, I'm going to head off for a little bit and take a break.
Training double for Brad Cox. Now 31 here this season. 13 for top owner Godolphin. And 3 for Marcelo Pedroza. On the card, Godolphin Blue. The winning groom leading in the 7, Colonel Bowman with Marcelo Pedroza. 4-3. Colonel Bowman is a 3-year-old being homebred in Kentucky by Curlman. The Dubai Escapade by Awesome Again. Brad Cox trains for Sheikh Mohammed Al Maktoum. Godolphin. 13th win for the Royal Blue. Colonel Bowman, 110.07. 7-9 exacta, $34.80. The dollar superfecta, 6-pack fourth. Dollar superfecta 7953 paid $245.30. 337 pick 3 paid $13.05. Dollar trifecta, Casey Rocket debut third. $795 trifecta paid $65.70. 3-7 double for $20.80. 4, 6, and 8 were non-runners. Favorite Colonel Bowman was first. Marcelo Pedroza for Brad Cox Godolphin. 7 ran 110.07. Race 9 of our Thursday 10 next. Scratch the 11 Stop War. 12 Altus Award and 13 Sanquita Dreams. Note 1A Ginny B draws in. The jockey Jose Riquelme. 1A Ginny B runs Jose Riquelme. 1A Ginny B draws in. Scratch 11, 12, and 13. No changes in the 10th. Mid mile, race 10. No changes there in the nightcap. Distaff Turf, race 9. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Starts at the late double. Once against Olsen Turf Course, good rail at 16 feet. Mid mile finale on a fast track. Close out the card with the 10th and final. 9th race post time in 24 minutes off at 4:55. Maiden 3-year-old sprint race rewind coming up. It's Colonel Bowman. That's the Hodges photo. They ship worldwide.
There's 12 minutes to post till Oaklawn's 8th race. 9 minutes to post till the next race at Oaklawn. $7 minutes till the next race at Oaklawn. No hay permiso a enseñar las carreras.
5 minutes.
One minute to post. 1 minute for the next race at Oaklawn.
1 minute. Gate. It's post time. Dana's Beauty goes in, and so does Zacati's hit. Southern. Exotic West. Someone said so. 2 more now. Ava's Grace and Parkin in the rear. They're at the post. They're off. Very awkward start. Ducati's hit. Perfect start. Southern Grace to the front from Parkin in the rear and Avis Grace second and third. There is 16th out, and now she is 3 lengths in front of Avis Grace and Exotic West. Southern Grace to the wire to win. Southern Grace won by a length and a half. Exotic West was second. Avis Grace third. Parkin in the rear finished fourth.
I'm going to show the last race at Gulfstream, and then I'm heading off. It's in 3 minutes.
Number 2, Southern Grace first. Number 3, Exotic West second. Number 6, Avis Grace third. And number 7, Parkin in the rear fourth. Oh.
Wow, my 3 horse came in second after the favorite. 7-1. At Gulfstream's last race. So it'll be a sprint. So one of these horses is going to possibly be quartered horse.
Southern Grace is quickest and sharpest. Declared as official. It's Exotic West and a 4-wide Parkin in the rear. Here's Parkin in the rear within a half length of the lead. Someone Said So has 4 lengths to make up. She's 2 in front of Damon's Beauty, and then 8 lengths last to Akati's $70. The pick 3, $33.45. Now returning to the Larry Snyder winner's circle is Southern Grace and jockey Fernando de la Cruz.
Okay. Let's see here. There's a couple horses I see here. Maybe like that 4 horse. Four and 4-3. I'm gonna go 4-3 in the last race at Gulfstream. 4-3.
They're in the gate. And they're off. From the center, Surprise Factor was away quickly, but not quicker than Going for Gold, who's immediately 2 on top. Surprise Factor trying to catch up, so is Romario in Granger County, wide on the course in Our Destiny. Back from there, Get the Money Bernie with Crack Shot between horses, wide on the course in Cold Warrior, Clamor 3 wide as they take it to the far turn. Going for Gold, fleet-footed and 2 on top. Granger County a joint second alongside Romario. Back from fourth in Our Destiny. Down at the rail is the Gray Surprise Factor. Then it's Clamor and Get the Money Bernie. Crack Shot second last. Wide at the back is Long Shot Cold Warrior as Going for Gold is the target. Top of the stretch, Going for Gold leads by a clear 3. Romario second toward the rail, Surprise Factor. Then Granger County and Clamor. Less than an eighth to go, but it's all over. It's Going for Gold well clear. Going for Gold and jockey Jose Ortiz will go gate 2 wire. Surprise Factor gets up for second. Romario was third. Closer for fourth, either Granger County or
Ortiz
Clamor.
Brothers Exacta.
56 flat.
The Ortiz Brothers Exacta. Two, four Exacta.
Winner is 2, Going for Gold. Second is 4, Surprise Factor. Third is the 1, Romario. Fourth is number 8, Granger County. He wins that photo over the 9, Clamor, who finished 5th. 2, 4, 1, 8, and 9. The 10th race is official.
Just relaxing. Yeah. Tomorrow.
From those Your bright lime colors of Ron Paolucci Racing in the winner's circle now with number 2, Going for Gold. Going for Gold went gate to wire to win today's final race. This is a 5-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by a treatise out of the Smart Strike mare Smart Indeed. Bred in Kentucky by Kerry and Craig Brogdon and Montgomery Hall, trained by Anthony Cordarolo. That's his second winner today. The winning rider, Jose Ortiz. Going for Gold wins over Surprise Factor, a formful result to the Thursday finale. Live racing again tomorrow with a 1:10 start. Racing forms and programs on sale now. Stronach 5 opportunity as well as the possibility of some guaranteed money in the 7-figure range in the jackpot of the Rainbow Six. Going for Gold in the winner's circle now.
Okay, well, I'm going to head off for...
$5.40 on the winner, exacta $15.40, Quinella $8.60, trifecta $13.80.
I'm going to head off for right now and maybe come back on later on tonight. If you guys can't see, just see if I am on, because at times I just hop right on without giving it a warning. So I hope everyone had made some money. I had a great time giving out selections. Most of mine came in the money, at least. I can't say they came in, but a lot of my second choices have won. I got some that came into the money. It was pretty good. Not a lot of winners, but I'm happy for how my selections came in. See everyone. If I'm not on tonight, I'll be on tomorrow. See everyone. It's howling time. Oh, and if you want the past performances for Saturday's races at Santa Anita, send me a message on YouTube and I'll with your email so I can send them over to you. Because I get them for free.